There we go. Hopefully I've got audio set up right. Monster Juice, yo yo yo! Welcome to the stream. I think you're the first one here. I'm just writing some posts up in a minute, so I shouldn't be too long. Whoa, that is not the right password. Yeah, I can hear you, man. Awesome. How's it going then? You having a good week? Traveling in 3D. Hello, welcome to the stream. I was just saying I'm currently trying to put some posts out. Let people know that I'm going to be live. Guys, we're going to do a few hours. We're going to do some more weapon stuff, try and fix these. And go from there, I think. Which should be pretty handy. Although my internet seems to be really slow all of a sudden, which I'm a bit concerned about. I hate writing social media posts, man. It's so boring. There we go. I need to start putting a little list together of hashtags for different platforms I can use. That way I can just copy and paste them in. I always put coding in here because I know it triggers somebody when they come here and see me do blueprints. Like an evil laugh. Like, ha, fooled you. Hashtag game art. Hashtag live stream. Game dev, game design, coding, Unreal Engine, UE5, VR, AR, MR, West, hashtag meta, hashtag virtual reality would be handy. Can you do at Epic Games? No. That should be enough. Let's throw that one in there on the end. Where's the post button? There it is. Chat. Everyone's I'm here chilling, working, so I can watch. Nice. You working on anything fun, Monster Juiced? Trevor Lynn, I'm from Brazil. That's wicked. Great week making some software in Unreal. Nice. Do you think Epic should remake Unreal Tournament 4 as a VR Unreal Tournament? Oh. I don't know if it's too fast-paced for it. I don't know if VR would work very well for an Unreal Tournament. Like, we've got Doom and stuff like that. People have ported over to, like, Quest, and it works really well. But I think the multiplayer side of it might be too fast. I don't know how well it would work. But there's only one way. You just try it. You used to be able to download one of the Unreal Tournament maps. Was it Unreal Tournament that Epic made? Let's have a look. They had one environment from, I think it was an Unreal Tournament game that they made. I was about to say recently, but I think at this point it's probably like 8 years ago. That is not what I was after. Would it be Fab? I can't remember the name of the project, that's the problem. But you could download that and then put VR into it and then see how it handles it. If I can't remember the name of it, Google Images might often help. It's the best way to describe it is the environment's the white sci-fi environment, and it was all modular, and they released the entire level for free. And then you could download it and use it as you wanted to. Let's see what I do Unreal Engine 4. But yeah, it was pretty good. Alright, let me catch up with chat and then we'll come back to this. I have problems with anti-aliasing in MetaQuest 2. Is there any tutorial to improve this setup? Not really. You've got... You can only go up to MSAA times 4. That's the thing to keep in mind. After that, you need to basically design your game models in a way that it doesn't affect the aliasing. There used to be a great article on how modeling and materials can affect AA and make it look worse. But the problem is, it was a long time since I read it. Text spot maybe? So for example, if you want to stop anti-aliasing on edges of like a column and you've got a sharp 90-degree edge, what you could do is add a bevel on the side of it. And then you can actually use that to decrease the aliasing amount. And on the materials, you can make sure that you're not doing anything that's over the top. So it's like not, how do I describe it? What would be a good example? Like a material with straight lines in it can still cause AA, which is really annoying. Mass materials are pretty bad for it. But there used to be an article that was wrote years ago by someone, and it explained with images how it affected, or like how you could work around it, which I'll have to have a look for. I can see the picture in my head from the example. But there is ways to fake it. I say fake it, improve it. But it does require the artistic touch as well. I'll have to have a look at that. Just got the software I'm doing for a client for measuring and planning, maintaining bridges and architecture, but it's mostly NDA at the moment. Nice. But I say got this software, like, think you mean like Unreal Engine, or is it something else? I think UT4 VR might blow up with how fast paced it is. Mass materials cause hell for AA and Quest 2. Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of issues with AA and the template revolving around the text. Like, the text looks absolutely shocking in the level. And they are mass materials, which doesn't help. But one thing I did do is in the texture itself is... where is it? Filtering? Yeah. In the filter, I changed it to trilinear, which kind of eased it in a little bit. But in my case, because the text isn't part of the dev experience, really, I don't need to worry about the quality of it. It's just there as an example of being like, this is what it does. This is what this feature is. So it's not too bad. But yeah, mass materials are a nightmare for aliasing. Most I'm using Unreal Engine to make it with. I need the rendering pipeline. Okay, that makes sense. Whereas VR preset after the building for MetaQuest 2 is horrible aliasing. Yeah, so let me see if I can do something real quick. I'm gonna see if I can make like a live tutorial Let me figure out. Hide my horrible file structures. D drive. I've got 4 terabytes over 2 drives, and I'm running out. I've got like 6 total. I'm running out. Also, this one's just my Steam games. Yeah. Alright, D drive, YouTube videos, streams. Where is it? I set up a specific folder for this live stream. There it is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start recording and then stop it in a second and see if we can actually get a recording out of this while doing the live stream, because then I can do like live tutorials and then upload them as separate videos to YouTube, which would be handy. It means I don't have to repeat everything twice. Save me a lot of time as well. My client wanted a forest scene in a Quest 2 headset. My uneducated self at the time spent ages not using speed tree and using mass leaves. I sculpted everything and it was horrible. My client told me no, get rid, do it another way. Oh. Oh. Speed tree's fine. Trees are fine. The problem is the limitation on the hardware when it comes to the not just the aliasing, but the overdraw. Because leaves have bad overdraw with transparency, you need to model each leaf individually, and then you increase your poly count, which works really badly. Like, I get that you might not have that much experience, but if a client said to me they want a forest scene in Quest 2, I would probably try and spend a lot of time telling them no. Like, trying to convince them no. Because the best thing you can do for a forest is images. So, the way that I would do a forest, is make it extremely linear, and then bake a texture like this, which could be hidden on either side of the path. So let's say we're walking down a path in a forest. What you could do, load. What's happening? Okay, this'll do. So you've got the path down here. What you do is you have a couple of tree stumps on each side, and then further away there's literally just an image of trees, which fakes that depth. You ever watch old movies where they used to do matte paintings for extended scenes? Basically like that, you have a matte painting which fakes the distance and the rest of it, and then you reduce that information down and try to remove that as well. Because the problem really is the overdraw when it comes to foliage on Quest. It's not really possible. And it's mainly because of the overdraw. I'm gonna try and find... It's not the Lyra content. I'm kind of going back now. It's in here. They've got it. It was a massive freaking demo. Unreal, I've got so much stuff, it's just making it so difficult to find anything these days. Is that the one? No. Let's see, just... UDK? No. Looks similar to that, but it's not. I'm not too sure I'll be able to find it. What was the other one? It wasn't. Was it Unreal Tournament? This is the environment. Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament. Demo level. This is it. I can't remember who I was talking to about this. Monster Juiced. And they've just gone. Right, but yeah, you used to be able to download this demo level for Unreal Tournament, and then you could use that to drive it. Okay, let's stop recording and see if I can get that file in here. Nope. But should have saved into here. That's annoying. Monster Juiced back. So this is what I was saying about the Unreal Tournament demo. So Epic had this environment map which you could download with Unreal Engine 4. My internet is shocking today. So you could actually download this level for free. If you went back, you could probably take this level and then add the Lyra content to it, and then modify that to work with VR. And you'd be on the right track to having just an Unreal Tournament setup, just straight out the box. That would probably be the easiest thing to do. There we go. It's easier now, you know what to search for. But yeah, you used to be able to just download it. I don't know if it's on Fab anymore. What is it? But yeah. This is the wrong one. Alright, this is somebody's breakdown. But yeah, you can go in there, you can go on Epic. It might be on Fab, it might be on the Learn tab, I'm not entirely sure. But you used to be able to go in there and then download it. So Unreal Tournament VR should be a banger. If you can do it right, that's the main thing. If you can do it right, then you should be good. But it's going to take a lot of work. Also, you don't have the license for Unreal Tournament. So you would have to name it something else and then modify it. And you wouldn't be able to sell it. I don't know why I can't record... Stop and record sessions. Like, it's creating them. But it doesn't seem to be outputting it somewhere that I can actually use. Videos. Do I have a different folder? Ah, I put it in the wrong place. Is that it? Is that it? Videos live stream. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't know if I just crashed OBS. Nope, I think we're good. Okay, apparently I modified settings on OBS, which is bad because Unreal doesn't like that. Unreal? OBS doesn't like that. Okay, start recording. There we go. Right, I can't change the name of it for some reason. But then I should be able to stop. And then we get both files. Cool. So now what I could do is actually do little real-time tutorials. And then I can upload them afterwards. Okay. So, doing a live stream, and we're talking about how to use device profiles to improve anti-aliasing. And it doesn't seem like a lot of people know about these. So when you build a project, let's go to tools, if I can remember where it is, platforms, device profiles. You have these profiles which essentially get built when you create your app. So if you build an app to the MetaQuest, you can customize what goes on in here. For some reason my machine's been a little bit slow. But for example, what we can do is we can scroll right down and you see that we actually have a section for Quest, Quest 2, Quest 3, Quest Pro and then Quest 3, sorry. And these kind of back onto each other. So if we go to MetaQuest and we open this up, we say select the parent, it's going to be MetaQuest Pro. So this profile is built on top of this profile, which is the MetaQuest Pro, and the MetaQuest Pro is built on top of the Oculus Quest 2 profile. So depending on what platform you're targeting or what you're working with, you're going to want to change the settings in your device profile. If you change it on the base layer, so the Oculus Quest 1, for example, it'll affect all the other ones in the hierarchy. So if I open up the MetaQuest 3 and we have a look at console variables, we haven't got any in here actually. There should be. So we can see the inherited. That's going to be a better view. You can see all the console variables which are set by default for us. Stuff like mobile content scale factor, so that's your screen resolution when it's on screen, set to 1. If you want to increase that density for the VR, you would change that to 1.5 or 2. The higher the number on that, it's good, the worse it's going to get. Anti-aliasing quality is set to 4. You probably set that to a level 2 actually, because I think it aligns with it. Or you can actually override them. For example, on the MetaQuest Pro one, we could go to rendering, and then we could search in here for anti-aliasing. So anti-aliasing method, and you can hover over it and you see here that by default, we want to target multi-sample anti-aliasing. So MSAA, which is number 3. So we click that and then we set it. You can see that defaults to 3. And then we could do anti-aliasing, mobile anti-aliasing, and you can see that we can kind of go through and add these in, and it will override the ones that we have from the parent essentially. So if we keep going through this and then search for something like Pixel, if I spell it correctly, mobile. Is this the right one? It's because they changed it. I can't remember what it's called. But basically, we can look at the inherited and we can see what's in here. So mobile content scale factor, we could go in here. So we can tell that by mobile content scale factor is R. So that's rendering. So rendering. So R dot mobile content scale factor. We can put this in, and it's 1 by default. And then we could actually change this. So now if we do 1.5, our screen resolution when we build to the headset is going to be sharper, but you're going to have an impact on performance. So you need to kind of keep that in mind as you go through and add these in. And you've got stuff like VR pixel density, round robin occlusion, dynamic foveation, which is turned off by default. And then what you'll have as well is your project settings will override some of the stuff in here as well. So it's just kind of like a balancing act for what you've got set up. But the device profiles can work really well for getting more resolution and then improving what you've got. So anti-aliasing quality, for example, we can select that one in here now, and then anti-aliasing quality is currently set to epic. So we could use that, and then you've got quality number levels. You can pretty much just go through and add whatever console commands you want to the actual profile and go from there. And it'll just make it so when you build it, all of these are applied, and then you'll be able to have more resolution and more control of what's going on in your project. So stuff like reflection quality. So SG, which is going to be scalability group. So SG dot reflection. Reflection quality, we can hover over this and you can see that reflections, because they're expensive by default, they're currently set to 1. So reflection quality set to 1. We might want to put that up to 3 if we got the performance to do that. And then you could override it that way. So defaults to 3. Texture quality, you can bring that up. View distance, you can see as well. Shadow quality is set to 0 by default, which is why when you build a game, shadows look absolutely terrible on the Quest, is because by default it's set to 0. Shading quality is good. SG resolution quality, pretty much all of those should match if you're doing it this way. So the resolution quality, and then you have the... I've lost it already. The pixel density is what I'm looking for. But either way, hopefully that kind of tells you what you should be looking for. For example, scalability group, the effects quality, so VFX is set to 0, so it's quite low. So you're not going to have the best performance on... You'll have better performance, but it won't look as good as what it could be. And then foliage quality is already set to 1, so we can look for foliage in here. Foliage quality. And then we say, okay, anything with foliage is currently set to low by default. So, where is it? Keep losing them. How did I just have it and I can't see it? Am I that blind? I went to get glasses last week and I've got to wait for them to be delivered now. Is it because I added them? Yeah, right. So because I added it, it overrid it and it removed it from the list, which I completely forgot about. But you can see how going through this, you can be in more control of your project without having to put console commands inside of your level blueprints or your actual player or anything like that, and then calling it. So definitely play around with these, keep it in mind, and then if you don't want anything and you want it to default back, you can just X on these and then you'll be able to remove it. The only problem with this is, for example, I'm doing this in the Unreal project, or the GDXR template. If I make changes here, you guys wouldn't get them, it would be on the machine. So keep that in mind if you're moving projects from one to another. It seems to be more local. And then what you can do is you could close this, and then you could do save as default. And then when you build, it'll try and use that device profile when you launch the headset, when you launch the app on the headset. And it can just give you way more control and better quality of your projects, really. So if you're trying to improve anything in your game rendering-wise, such as the anti-aliasing or render distance or pixel quality, make sure to check these out, as it can do quite a bit of work and then it can make it a lot better for you. But yeah. Alright, I'll leave that there and I'll upload this one as a standalone video. And that way if anybody wants to go back through it, they should be able to, which will make life a little bit easier for you all. But hopefully that helps. What I'll do is I'll edit that and then put the Patreon and YouTube member credits at the end. Okay. Now, what should we do? We need to work on weapons. I can't remember where I left off. I know we were working on the handguns, because we're going to turn the pistol manual into a master blueprint, and we were working on improving the rounds and stuff and making sure the logic worked for that. But I can't remember if there was some bugs somewhere. So let's boot up the headset and we'll take a look. I realized I didn't tell Patreon I was streaming. I don't get why it's so slow. Create post. What is going on with my internet? World of Warcraft VR. I might just find the Discord server for the massive Flat TV project and WoW VRs. Find the Discord server for the massive Flat TV project and WoW VRs. All set up and ready to go. No, I've never actually played WoW. I think I downloaded the demo once and then just wasn't my cup of tea. So unfortunately not. I haven't played it. Where is my wire? The worst thing is, to be fair, I very rarely get time to play actual VR games. I spend more time in Unreal Engine. Ooh. Excellent, we'll boot it up. Fair one. WoW in VR is just insane and works surprisingly well. The best part, though, is exploring, of course. Yeah, this is the main thing about VR in general. I think if you can explore a new world, I think it makes it so much better. I think that's the selling point of it, really. Plus the community. If you've got multiplayer, adds a whole like a whole new level to it, which is worth checking out. Okay. Let's see what we've got. So I cannot remember. Right, we've got the guns. We load it. We fix the loading animation, so we've got that in there. Then I grab it and we reload the gun. Fire it. We've got the shells. I forgot that's what we're working on. And then we eject. We get 1 round left in the chamber. If we pull it, it ejects, and then we can't fire. We load it and then we rack it. It keeps the same number of rounds that we've got, and then we can fire that. So 5. So there's 4 left in the magazine. We eject that one. Plug it in. 4. Yep. Should be 2 now, and I can shoot that one. 2. And then we go. Yes! It works! Right. Right. Pistol is working. Let me double check the magazine, because I don't trust it, and I know that we had issues with it before. So if I load it on the side, it wasn't doing it. Okay, we'll fix that. So I think we were trying to get these to land on the ground, weren't we? Monster I spent way too much time playing Fly on the Quest. It's a Google Earth VR remake for the Quest. It's just so comfy. I spend more of my time playing either, it's so sad, a Beat Saber or Pistol Whip. They're both my favorite games. So I spend more time playing those if I do it. I haven't played any more of... I haven't even played any more of Metro for a couple of months now, which sucks. Which really sucks. So we've got Pistol Manual. This is going to be our parent weapon. So rename. Single hand weapon master. I think that should be alright. Next one is lately. Sure, maybe a little bonus with moving targets. Yes. Once we get there, that was always the plan. I originally rigged these so they could be moved. So if you shoot them, they would move down. But I want to redo them all. The models look like crap and they don't function very well. So once we get there, it'll be good. So the single hand weapon master. Got that one, and then we create a child blueprint class. Single hand pistol, which is good. We can move this here, and the problem now is because the master material contains meshes. If I go to the size map, why is it always doing that? Wait there. Come on, do your job. Wait there, I'm going to restart it, and then it'll show up. Open new tab. There you go. Monster Man, I like Synth Riders over Beat Saber because they support modding, so custom songs in the thousands. Beat Saber on Quest has modding. You can add whatever songs you want. You can download them from inside the headset and then just put them straight through. It takes a little bit of setup, but you can do it. So you basically get the same libraries you do on desktop. You kind of go from there. So now I should be able to click on this and look size map. Here we go. So you see that we've got the single hand weapon, which is fine, that's all good. But the problem is, as soon as we take this, so this is the master blueprint that we've just created. If I create a new child blueprint class and we call this two-handed weapon master, and then we open this up and we change these meshes out. So all I'm going to do is just select event graph. I don't think I can delete this one. Oh, we want to change this to something like rifle bolt. That's spline. I'm going to wing this and see what happens. So we do that there, and then we change the pistol body to rifle body. So we have that, and then the magazine now goes in there. Oh, we don't have the spline for the magazine, do we? Or we do, it's going to be really small. There we go. Magazine spline. Wrong one. Plug that in like so, and then this, well, magazine spline should probably be attached to magazine spline. Change that. So do it that way. Now we don't have two-handed stuff, and we don't have the bullet eject set up properly. But now we should be able to set this up so we can actually work with it. So if I go to, what I need to do is parent, so the master, magazine tag, pistol magazine, I need to do how do I need to expose it to the child class, so it is in here, and then show inherited variables. Cool. So magazine tag, we can say rifle, I think it is. We can also have a look. Yeah, rifle magazine. So now what I should be able to do is take that, place it down here, or I'll place it there, and I need to make sure that rifle manual, the grab component, is set up the same way. So I'm going to move this over just so I can do it that way, and then I'll get back to chat in just a minute. Two-handed weapon, master, grab component. Let's set this to the same. There we go. We don't have grab component barrel. That's going to be a new one that we need to add in here. Grab component trigger, that's fine. Weapon first snap location. Sockets. Might as well just copy them over. It saves some time. Pistol safety, that's fine. Can grab, can grab. Cool. Grab component slider. I don't need both of these. I don't know if I can disable it. crap. We've got 2, we only need 1. And we can't delete it because it's in the parent. I don't actually know if I can... Can I do that? Ooh, need to think about this. AWS Vision. Hi there, have a nice stream. Thank you. Will there be any improvements to melee weapons, or is this the final version? This isn't the final version. I'm still working on all of this. So I'd like to get to melee weapons at some point. Like, I've got a sword in there, like with the grenades, but that's pretty much it. But it's kind of focusing on the heavy things right now, because melee weapons, you just need to overlap the player and then cause damage. So it's a lot easier to deal with. I won't be doing anything like stabbing them in the head and then having to slide in and stuff like that. I don't think I'll be taking it that far. I need to get one of these to not work. I don't know how I can do that. Because this one should be fine here. I could override it. But it's still going to register the grab logic from the player. Let's try this. I'm going to try overriding it. Grab component. Slide rear. That is a big event. That should stop any logic running from that grab component slider. But I don't know if I can disable a component. UI5. Disable component and child actor. Because the problem is that it's a child of the slider, so when this moves back, it's going to move as well. Otherwise, I'd be able to reuse it for the 2-hand location, but still need the logic to be able to turn it off. Rear, that became play. Deactivate the scene component so it shouldn't be used. Hopefully. We can test that if I put it at the front. Shouldn't be able to grab it, which is fine. So now hopefully, if I make sure that this is set up to the correct stuff as well, web slice application, that's fine. This has only got one tag. So we plug this in there like so. And then for some reason I've got this set to climbing ladder. Oh, it's because I'm using the animation for the fist. That's all it is. And then can grab. Cool. So hopefully we should be able to pick this one up and load it. And it keeps the weapon logic that we already have. The only thing we'll have to change is add in the two-handed stuff. There we go. So yeah, we're still grabbing that first one. Also, I don't know why that is attached to... Oh, the widget's attached to the slide. Because it moves on the player. Right, okay. Might have to rethink this, but... I need to set that to... enter back in. Okay, there's a bit more stuff that we need to think about for this. And I can't change the hierarchy. So I might need to break this down a lot more. Which sucks. I could code it in so it attaches the widget to the pistol, the body. To the rifle body. But I know that's just going to be over the top. Patch. Ammo widget, and then on begin play. Attach ammo counter 2. Attach component to component. And then the parent, in this case, is going to be pistol slider. Could I do... Keep relative, event graph. Parent. Try that, and then in here, functions override, attach ammo counter 2. Oh, Wait there. Two-handed weapon, yeah, that's right. Body. Do it that way. I don't think I need to call that. Or I could. Put that there, and then the body that we're attaching it to is the parent. So if we move the widget, ammo widget counter, up to here, it should hopefully mean that we can pick up the pistol. And it still slides, which is great. And then we pick up this gun, and then it doesn't. Wicked. Right. So now we've got a way of doing both of them. Problem is, it's not picking up the ammo counter stuff, which might mean it's a tag issue. So now we've got one weapon. We've got one master blueprint that we can utilize to do the rest of it. That deactivate's not doing anything. I could simply remove the second slider. That would make more sense. So the first master material, the master blueprint, the parent, only contains the bare minimum logic, and then we can add this stuff back into the other one. This is going to need redesigning. Which isn't a bad thing. I don't know if you guys are able to keep up. Hopefully you are. Yes, but no. Okay. So what we've got is we have a parent blueprint class, which is called BP single hand weapon. Because if we're holding a gun, no matter what, it's going to have this logic in it. So the idea is to put the bare minimum logic in here, so that way if we create a child class from it, it's transitioned down the hierarchy, and then we clean up the graphs. So any logic, so two-handed for example, we'll need to move the two-handed logic from the gun that we already have and put it into here. From there, it will allow us to have more control over what's going on for each individual one. So what happened is, because I had 3 different blueprints, one for the pistol, one for the rifle, and one for the shotgun, all of the fixes that we've done in the pistol would need redoing in each one of these. And that causes a big issue for development. It makes it really difficult to work with. Whereas if we change the logic in the pistol, we know it's going to be the same for each one. Or we can override it or just create a new one. So it just means it's easier to work with later on. It'll be a bit of a challenge for people who haven't worked with child actors to get used to, but it is better for development and it's a lot faster to work with. The only problem is I need to go in here and change some of this up, because if I do, so for example now, our child blueprint for the two-handed rifle, I changed the meshes inside of, but because it's a child, if I open the size map, what we've got is we've got the rifle body, but in here we've also got pistol slide static meshes. So it keeps both models loaded in. So it's loaded in the pistol models and the rifle models into the child. So this one is taking up considerably more space. So what I need to do is later on go through here and remove the meshes out of this to stop them loading in. That'll improve performance for loading, and then we can go through it that way. But what I'm trying to figure out now is in the pistol, I have a second grab component for slider rear. So slider rear is where you grab it at the back and the slider front, whereas we only really need one in this version. Because we typically all guns have a slider of some kind. Then we put it in that way. That was my yes part. Cool. Problem is in here. I'm trying to make it easier, but I'm worried I'm making it more complicated. I don't think I am. Blueberries, just keep the general functionality in the parent blueprint and reposition them for each gun type. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but the problem is in my parent blueprint, I've got 2 grab locations for this one, and I can't really use it because it's attached to the pistol slider. So I'd have to redesign it to use both of these because I can't disable one component. Don't know if you do this, but you're worrying whether you make something more complicated, write out the pipeline idea. Oh yeah, I pseudocode it like in my head. So I've got an idea of what it is I'm trying to do. And this will be better for people who want to add more blueprints and more guns in different varieties. But I just need to make sure that the parent is set up correctly. And right now, it's set up for a pistol with multiple grab locations, but not a rifle that only needs the one. For example, it would probably be better to remove the slider. Remove the slider code and put that into another child blueprint, which is single hand weapon with slider. And then have that in there and go from that route, and then have the single hand weapon for this, which might actually be a way to do it. Thing is, I can't make something that works with every single possible outcome a dev wants. So no matter what, it's going to be up to the dev to modify this to work with their project or their game. So all I can really do is take the bare minimum and go from there. The more modular things are, usually the better, since you can contain only necessary code within those modules. Yes, that's pretty much what we're doing with this parent and child hierarchy. Is we've got a parent, which is going to be the first hand grab but also contains the weapon logic itself, the guns, the ammo counter, and all that kind of stuff. And the widget counter and the locations for magazines, which is fine. But it's the extra content, such as the pistol slider, which is the bit that I've got the problem with, because I can't seem to tell the grab component sliders to turn off. Which is frustrating. Because, for example, the rifle doesn't need the grab slider rear or the grab slider front. Gun with slider as blueprint component sounds good. Yeah, it would be really good. The problem is you can't really create a blueprint component like that. I would have to create a blueprint class, because I can't do... I can do a spline component. Spline mesh component. I'd have to create a new one, I think. Maybe destroy component. I think that'll cause issues. Can destroy the component. I don't know how well it'll work. The thing is, in this example, all the weapons have a slider of some form, so being able to reuse it is fine. Okay, so I disabled the wrong one. Or I destroyed the wrong one. That first one's not doing it, which is fine, but I've got a feeling... Yeah, there we go. We get a bunch of errors. Which isn't good. Do I just remove the sliding stuff from it and then have another one? If I could create a component that contains all the sliding stuff, that would be fine. But it doesn't seem to work as well. Weapon slider component. Yeah, because I can't add it in here. I need a... See, we've got a spline mesh component, but the last time I tried to use this, it didn't really work. Right, I didn't press anything. So we've got this here, and we can do this. Blueprint components. Which class specifically? Because I need to be able to add a static mesh and a spline component without having to do event begin play, add component, add static mesh component, and then logically code it up that way. Can't do BPC, so You just need to cast to the actor class and get a reference from it. Don't think it's gonna... No, I still need manual control over it. I could do an actor, but then it means doing a child actor inside of it, and that just makes things way worse. Spline mesh actor, which is fine, but if I add this in here, can I do that? Yeah, I don't want it to be a child actor. You can add the spline of the child actor, so it will be just used whatever. I know the problem with a child actor is the references seem to be getting messed up a lot with Unreal. Ideally, you don't want to put child actors inside of actors. It's kind of recommended against it. I've been doing some client projects, and we've had an absolute nightmare working with child actors inside of other actors and then getting to update the information in them. So I want to avoid that. The idea would be to just create a custom component that has a spline and a static mesh in it. But the only way to do that is to combine them, especially with blueprints. If we're doing C++, could expose everything, but we don't really want to do that. Could I just do that? Why have I got all of these? Oh, it's because I changed the settings, didn't I? Show inherited variables. Right. Rock of Fair fans. Sub, I'm trying to make my own VR game too. Nice one. Hope it's going well. Not exactly the easiest things in the world to make. Right, so we got all of this. Static mesh. Rifle bolt. This is the same one, isn't it? Yeah. Let's see if I can use this. I'm using a MetaQuest 3 to test it. Same. I got mine right here. It's a good headset. Right. So if I bring... I'm going to put this in here for now. Slide it. You can see that it stretches the bolt across it. We don't want to do that. So, can I tell it in here not to do so? I don't want to put that on the other screen because you guys can't see it. Let's just do that one for now. Right. Added that in. Let me load it. So on Fab, I've built a VR template using Unreal Engine. I'm just using the guns in the project from Lyra, but all the logic is completely like fresh. Like I've coded the whole thing myself. So it's a full VR game template, so you can use to build your own projects. So we've got UI interactions, crouching, 5 different movement methods from flying, climbing, teleport, smooth teleportation, so it like lerps you between different points, doors, interactables, everything, and it's all built entirely with blueprints. So if you're just starting out, you can then use it, and then you've got 2 different characters. We've got a character controller which is fully set up. So if I go to smooth locomotion, for example, it's all set up in here to work out the box with VR. So then if we jump in, we can then go in. They're going to be breaking at the minute, but I can then run around, jump around, and then we can climb. Ignore that, I've got to fix it. So climbing with hand snapping. And then teleportation, we've got stuff like blueprint, wheels, sliders, joysticks, which you can all interact with, fuses, which you can place in and then turn things on. We got rotation wheels that follow the hand, which can all be coded as well. Your own switches, sliders, draw blueprints, which needs a bit of work. We've got a full, hand menu, so you can actually go in there, settings, and change all of your movement, camera, UI settings, so HUD, and safety, that kind of stuff. So we've got all of this, and then we've got the door handles. We've got options to crouch, so I can actually press the thumbstick on the controller, and then I can crouch and go through tunnels. Stair climbing, and then it's all done automatically, so that makes me crouch, stand back up when I come out tunnels. We got different UI elements, passcode, pointers, everything you can think of really. And then we've got HUDs, line trace. I don't like them ones, but we've got HUDs which can be used so you can send information to the player. XR load screens, screen fades built in, with a couple of bugs apparently in this version, which is really small. So I got to work on those. Couldn't be in the actual build that's up on Fab, but the whole overall is there's a whole bunch in here that you can use to build your own VR games, and you can use it as groundwork. So I made a blueprint AI, so you can AI generate component classes, and you could try it. I'm not adding any AI to this at all, never. Unless it's an AI character that runs around in the scene, I'm not adding ChatGPT level AI or machine learning stuff. No way. Mods are juiced. Yeah, I've tested a few VR templates for UE and GDXR as a no-brainer. It's performant and very straightforward. Oh, that's the other thing, yes. Performance-wise, it's designed for mobile VR, such as the Quest 3. So when you build it to the headset, the whole thing's been optimized to run on there. So when you load it in, it actually runs, if you're using, I always forget the name of it. The tool so you can monitor your CPU and GPU in the headset. It runs at a level 2 GPU and CPU on the Quest 3. So it's as performant as I can get it. And then you can kind of use it to build your own stuff. But yeah. Rogifer, no, it's $26. I'm not too sure what's $26. The template isn't. My template costs a little bit more than that. Why is it saying no ratings yet? That's not right. Fab. Let's get the actual listing up. So GDXR, and then on here. So 50 ratings. People seem to like it. The old like lower ratings is from the when it was on the other marketplace, and I was working on some bugs. So I've got those in here, so you can read through the reviews before it went over to Fab, and kind of go from there. Okay, I downloaded the Showdown VR demo from Epic Games for free, but personal. Yeah, you can download the demo from for the Showdown VR, but that's just a spline trailer. You're just moving along the spline. It's great. It's got some stuff on there for transparency, which is working really well. But it's a really old demo, so just keep that in mind. And it was designed for PC, not mobile. So the performance isn't going to be fantastic on it. So just be aware of that. Blee Perish, big oof. I'm not too sure what the big oof is referring to. No, it only goes up to UE 4.24 though. You can migrate it to UE 5. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Right, so how do we get this to stop stretching across the mesh? Spline mesh. If I do that, will it do it? Why is the weapon slider now the parent? It shouldn't be. Monster Law 4.24. Don't they bring that version out back in the 80s? Yeah, it's pretty old. Right, I'm also looking at the Pico XR plugin. That's only going to be Unreal 5, isn't it? Do they have a plugin for 5.4, for 4.2? Because that is a really old version that is pretty far behind. If you're going to work with Unreal Engine 4 to work with VR, your best bet is to use 4.27. That is going to be a lot more stable. What's the spline being used for, by the way? It's being used for a slider. So you see out on the top of the gun, it's got this slider mesh. I want to be able to put that on here without it stretching. So that's the idea. We can make this work without stretching the mesh. Then we'll be in a good spot. But it's just stretching the mesh, which is not good. But if we can do this, then I don't see why I shouldn't be able to make this work. Although I don't think this is the right way of doing it. Yeah, it says Unreal Engine versions 5.2. Yeah. The Pico plugin kind of sucked, but if you're working with a Pico headset, then you're gonna need it. That's pretty much the end of. You can't really get around it. So it slides along the spline, or is it meant to set the size of the spline? It's supposed to slide along the spline. That's what I'm trying to set up. I need a component that contains a spline and a mesh. That's it. But this doesn't seem to be doing it. If I can do that, then I can move a lot of logic directly into the spline component, and it will tidy up this so much. Two-handed, wrong one. I wonder if I just do a spline. Blueprint class. Spline. Do this. The parent class spline mesh component. That's fine, but we can't create a duplicate one of that because it's C++ and because it's blueprints, we can't duplicate it to then add the mesh. Although this is a spline mesh component, it has a static mesh. Rifle bolt. Yeah, it just stretches it along the freaking mesh. Why did I do spline mesh? Did I do that twice? This is so frustrating. I just need a spline. I could create a custom function. Perfect. Yeah, I guess I don't need it then. That's bad juju right there. I think Bleep Perish is talking about your rocket fire being like, that's, you need to make sure that you're using the correct plugins for the headset you're targeting. Each plugin for each headset has a bunch of functionality related to that device. So you need to make sure you're using the right one. Like, even if you're not using the GDXR template, my recommendation would be to use UE 5.5. It's way more stable. Can't add a component to a component. Either add the spline component in the parent blueprint, that's what we've got, or add it through an active component. Yeah. I think I'm just going to have to leave it in the parent. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to leave it in the parent. I was just trying to break it down a little bit, because if we could put the logic in the spline, it would have just been way easier. But in this case, I might just not have to worry about it. Just put the logic in the actor component. Yeah, it's already in the actor. It's already in the main actor. The idea was to just break it, see how far we could break it down and remove some of the logic from this graph to just clear it up a little bit, but it's not going to really do it. So we can just keep that in here. But what I might have to do is just remove one of these from the parent. So we have the slider spline in there. But it's also a case of, does every weapon have a slider? If not, then we might just have to make a new blueprint parent. Like a parent class for one of the other ones. Which should be fine. Like, it works great for the pistol, but not for the two-handed weapon because we can't disable it. Yeah, I want to get a component by class. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that, but we can't disable it. I can add a boolean in there to be like, can grab, no, and then we can override it. But go from there. From the actor component. When you say actor component, do you just mean the actor, like the parent class? Morgan, hello. Welcome to the stream. Because actor component and then actor, pretty much the same thing in my opinion, isn't it? There's no. You've got actor class, actor component. Okay, am I just stupid? Well, actor component is going to be one actor. and we still can't get the hierarchy that we need through this, so it doesn't really make much of a difference. This isn't going to work. No, we still have to manually add it in. Use get owner. I know how to do get owner. I'm using it for a whole bunch of stuff in here. Like, we've got a lot of content. You don't want to cast to the parent blueprint, otherwise you hard reference it and then it's a nightmare to work with. Get owner would be the better option, but I still don't understand why you're saying get owner in here. Like, what would be the benefit of doing an actor class, which we've got here, it's like mesh recoil and stuff like that, but it just doesn't really make much sense to do this. We could put logic from here in it. We still have to pass the information to it, which is fine, but the idea is if we can do a spline, we could just put this information in the spline and go from there. That was the idea, like to take this logic here and put this into like a pistol slider component would make more sense. Bluish parent blueprint should just have the core functionality. Yes, that's what we're trying to figure out. Like how do I remove one of these and then put it into the other one? But then I need to redesign this so it exposes the variable and then we can override it. So really, this spline logic would be removed from the parent. Like, we remove all of this and then we just put it into the child for the pistol. And then we could have a spline for that. As in code that's shared across all guns. Yes. But I'm just trying to figure it out in my head which way we approach it. We've got a backup with the pistol, which is fine. So single hand pistol. This is the one. Oh, did I make this a child? Crap. Alright, don't want to do that. I want to do a copy. Anything else should be added through actor components that dev picks and chooses? Yes, I agree. The problem is making those components. So this is, if we think of this as the base, what it essentially do is delete all of this. And then we sort out that was going to the body. Now what we've got is we've got a pistol. We've basically got the grab, the magazine loading, and the bullet ejection, which is going to be universal between guns and the start point and muzzle flashes and everything else. That's fine. Problem is making sure that we set up everything else. So that's all good. Shell eject. What I want to do is magazine collision detection is going to be on spline. Grab component child of gun, muzzle location at the front. That's ammo widget is going to exist inside of here, and then muzzle as well. Should be on there. This should work a little bit better. I'd honestly just put the input actions in the parent along with the mesh. That's pretty much what we're doing, isn't it? So we've got that. And now I'm going to make a new folder. Parent weapons. And then we work in here. So now what I can do is create a child blueprint class. And then we could call this single hand pistol. And now in here we add the logic for the slides and everything else. So that would be all of this. Like so. And then what I need to do is attach this, which it won't let me do. I'd have to attach it through code into the slider body so it moves with it. Or I just get it so when it's at the back, it ejects. Or just set eject location. Oh, what I could do, pistol body, slider, spline, pistol. Wait there. Let's do that. Single hand pistol. Not gonna let me. Not gonna let me override, is it? What I could do then is single hand master. Shell eject. What I could do is create a function. Attach. Attach shell eject to socket. So we get this one. Parent. There we go. So now in single hand pistol, what I can do is override attach shell to socket. Say okay, if I begin play, attach this so slider, and then full eject. Cool. So now it should actually attach to it, which is good. And as we just put the input actions in parent along the mesh, everything else should be set up through data assets that are read and set up. We've got data assets that handles all the bullet damage and everything else that we've got in it. Add the logic through the active components. You can attach components to components in it on begin play. Yeah, it's pretty much what we're doing. We just had to break it down a little bit further than I thought. grab component, and then the problem is we don't have any logic on these, so that's what I need to set up now. Fine. Should be fine doing it that way. Single hand pistol with slider, grab component, what have I got? Do a bunch of stuff. Okay, that's in the other one. Zero, 0, and then slider. Yeah. Still slider. But actually, what I could do is... Show game, hello, what's happening? We are redesigning the weapons heavily. We are really heavily designing the weapons. So there's quite a bit going on. But hopefully it should make it a lot more modular. Looks like debugging. Not so much debugging, but more moving code. Slider spline. It's not even a spline mesh. Which one is this variable? Spline component. There we go. What? I selected the spline. Oh. Pistol slider. Mesh to slide. Spline. Mesh to slide spline. That's fine. So now, in here, we've got these. The mesh to slide is this one. And we can delete the target. Spline to follow. Which is this one. Now this logic, which is inside of the parent, needs to have a custom event which we call. Just gonna be better. And it just happened to remove it. Why didn't it let me do it before? So plug that into there. should go up the chain now. Let's have a look. Slider released. Hopefully, what I can do, bring single-handed pistol up here. And then test it. I think everything should then work with this one. We'll find out. Okay. I don't know why my PC performance is so bad today. Right, we got it. Okay, that's a bit wrong. Magazine is not in the right place. But weapons are all working fine. I racked it again and it broke. Right, so that's a bug. Right, I'll fix that in a minute. That's not going too badly though. What's there? Hands. Grab component. Slider. Let's copy these options over. Change them around. I also don't know why it's not picking up the correct hand locations. So that's the main one, so we should be able to do that. Oh my god, frame rate is so bad. But we're not doing it. So it fixed. What's the difference? these are not a child of that, which is what it says it should be. And then everything else. Oh yeah, snap location. Front. This looks like the front. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to try this, and we're going to see if it's getting the right information to be able to go through. I don't know what I can do on my end to make performance better. Hopefully it should work fine. Downstairs neighbors are doing construction on their house, and all I can hear is banging. Okay. Okay, that needs rotating around, but that now works. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. So we got to fix the point on the. Don't want to attach it, do I? No. Okay, so single hand pistol. What I need to do is override, attach ammo counter 2. There we go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to press play, and I'm going to minimize the screen. So it's not doing it to 4K anymore. It sucks a little bit for you guys, but it should improve performance. It looks a bit better. I haven't got anything running. It's only the stream. Rocket Fire fans back. Awesome. I was about to delete that master, and I want to make sure that I've got the right one. Might take a minute because I've got a tab open at the top. There we go. We'll keep that as a backup. Valdeacon, good morning. Hope you're doing well. So now I can duplicate this one. Two-handed weapon with slider. Or do I just do two-handed weapon? Cheers, doing well. Had an ice storm last night and now it sounds like everything around us is exploding. Jesus. We haven't been too bad here. It's really cold, but overall it's not too bad. Right, so now... Oh no, there's gonna be... The rifle technically has different slider information, so I can just recreate this. What I could do is duplicate this one. Two-hand rifle with slider. Rifle body. The problem with the child hierarchy is that it saves the references from the previous parent. So if I create it from the pistol, which has the slider functionality in it, it's going to have the static meshes for it in there, which is what we don't want. We want to be able to override that and remove one of these, which is actually fine. So we do that. We can then remove all of this. Like so. Works with that. And yeah, I know it's bad. And then this one, pistol slider, now gets done to the rifle bolt. And we move this whole spline up. Can extend this along, which is fine. Well, let's do grid white. It's not the perfect one, but it's fine. Bring that in. And then we have the magazine stuff, which we'll have up here. I have to modify this one so it doesn't go all the way in. But I'll leave that there for now. Then shell eject, what we want to do is we want to change the shell eject on here. Pistol body, and then in here. What we can do is we can add a socket s underscore bullet eject. Make sure it's the same. Change this reference to pistol body. That's what it's going to be on. Then attach ammo counter to pistol body. And because of the way that we got it set up, shouldn't actually have to change the ammo widget location, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, actually I will. I don't have it set to snap, so it's going to be relative. Muzzle location. There we go. Shell eject. I can place that roughly where it's going to be. That should be fine. But it should technically be on the other side, I think. This one might break. I haven't tried changing the rotation of this one. So I don't know how well it's going to go. Well, we can put that down there. Oh, let's pretend it's just there. That should be fine. Pistol grab. There we go. Muzzle location, that's set. Ammo grab component trigger. Should be 000. And then we set this up to work with the rifle. So rifle manual. Make sure these match, and then we need to add the two-handed logic. Okay, grab component trigger. Component trigger. Rifle. Left, pistol safety, that's fine. That should be it. Cool. Now I need to make sure that the grab component for the slide is set up for the rifle as well. I don't actually need both of those, I just need the one. And then I'm using the climbing animation for my hand. Cool. I don't have any offsets on this, I don't think. Nope, because we just got the one. Two-hand rotation. And then grab component barrel. It's going to be at the front there. It should be set up for us. That's cool. And now I just need to set up the logic for the grab component barrel. So that should be it. I'm gonna have to adjust it a bit, but hopefully. Why am I so slow today? Building navigation. Why are these affecting navigation? I'll have to have a look at that. And then in trying to rifle the slider, what I need to do is make sure that the magazine tag set to rifle magazine. And then I think that should be fine. No, nothing's jumping on my stats. Okay. Cool. Okay, it loads a bit too high. No, it doesn't get the correct ammo, so it's not pulling that in. So I need to figure that out. But overall, we've now got a parent and child actor class for weapons, which we can modify. Yes. That is so much better. Now all I need to do is go through here and move a whole bunch of stuff into actor components so we clear up this graph. Oh no, we've got logic removed from here. Okay, I might have to check it out. So why isn't the magazine stuff working? What did I do differently? Two-handed rifle. Should be fine. It says magazine BP Weapon Master Base. Pistol magazine. It works with the other one. Pistol magazine. Why? It's freezing. Oh, Joshua. On my own guns, I can grab my gun, but on other objects, I'm getting this error. Grab component set simulating parent. Cast primitive component failed or object was not grabbing. So that's inside of the grab component. So if you go to the grab component, if you're using the default template, so components, grab component, and then in try grab, you have a set primitive component physics. So it's basically saying the attached parent, primitive component, is not simulating parent, is not getting the component. So if you've added your grab component to a skeleton mesh or something like that, it might not work or it might cause issues. It shouldn't do. Primitive component should refer to both of them. But that's the function anyway. It's causing you a problem. Need to figure out why I can't load ammo into it. The slide is not doing it, whereas on the pistol, it does. Actor has tag. Magazine tag. Rifle magazine, it has the tag. So it's getting it. So we're loading it in. So two-handed rifle, vent graph. Doesn't seem to be calling round in chamber. I hate the windows on the Quest. We're always in the wrong bloody place. Okay. Let's hope we haven't lost much. That's better performance. Must have been Oculus. So this one works. No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh. Is that the problem? I'm trying to load a magazine, it doesn't know how many bullets it's got. Definitely gotta fix that. There we go. I definitely need to fix that. Yes, we're on the right track. Set our location static mesh. Where are you? Active mesh recall. Okay, so that is... Let's see, mesh recoil. So this one, I need to basically set the static mesh component. Mesh recoil. There we go. There we go, that should stop that error. which is cool. And to be fair, that should be out of the master, although it's used on all of them, so keeping it there would be fine. Which is cool. We're making progress. We're actually making good progress. I need to fix this spline, so when I load it, I need to make sure that it doesn't go all the way up in there like it's doing. So I add it, it attaches to the spline, and then it's moving really far up. So what I might need to do is just bring this spline point right down. Okay, go in, rack. So there is a bug in the pistol which gotta be fixed. But now that as a parent, we can actually do that for all of them now. Also need to make sure that the bullet's going the right way, which is not, it's going backwards. So we need to fix that logic anyway, which is fine. Need to fix this one for being able to take bullets out and then put them back in. And fix that. There we go. Okay, so there's still quite a few bugs, which is absolutely fine. Why are you not happy? Do as you're told. What is going on? Sure, don't jinx it. Rob Speed, you fixed the bullets and the ejection issues from last time. Not exactly fixed, the bullets are going the wrong way around, but the idea for this stream was because I'm pretty tight on time, so use basically the 5 hours that I've had available to us to go through and then refit all of the guns with the parents, so parent and child hierarchy. And then that way I can focus on fixing one update will affect all guns rather than having to worry about changing one after the other. So it just makes life a little bit easier. So just been basically just focused on that, if that makes sense. Because the bullets overall aren't really a deal breaker. They do need fixing, but they're not the priority really. Whereas this isn't. It works really well. What I'm going to do, the two-handed rifle, is I'm actually going to move this collision detection up. But I need to figure out why we're getting the error. Ooh, is it because AC mesh recoil? Where's the parent? We've got it in here and it's not set in static mesh. That is why. So, I should be able to just do that. And it's not being fired. Mesh recoil. Add you in. Wait there. If I do it that way, call slider recoil. Trigger pressed. Come on. Ah. If I do trigger pressed as a custom event, I can override it inside of the actual code for each weapon and then put it at the end. It also means I can access the logic coming out of it. And I should be able to put it afterwards so I don't affect any of the existing code inside the parent. Compile, disable. There we go. Now in here, we can do override trigger pressed. That should still fire all of the logic, I believe. Hopefully. What I might do is just put it at the end, just to be safe. There we go. Trigger pressed. And then I can do that two-handed rifle in here. And then that. Let's try this, and hopefully it should stop that error. There we go. Okay, so the magazine's moving on the top. Need to fix that when I rack it again, that it resets to 0. That's the biggest bug right now. Okay. It's moving. Not very far. But it is moving. And that got rid of the error. Wicked. Okay, so now... See, I could remove that mesh recoil and then just put it inside the children. Oh, up, up. Why didn't that work? got a feeling I'm going to get a lot of questions on how this works when I release this update. Ooh. Now they're back. They're functional. What I need to fix is when I rack the slide back that it doesn't reset to 0. Slide it back. Round in chamber, true. Wrapped round, true. Shit. Let's have a look. Drunk. Okay, 12. Okay, so it doesn't remove one of them. Okay. Nope. Minus 10. It inverted it. Is that right? Let's have a look at this. Yay! Oh. If it's equal to 0, I can still fire one shot. I need to fix this remaining rounds because it's quite confusing. If it is equal to 0, set racked round false. There we go. Sick. Need to fix the bullet rounds, and I need to fix this, leaving one in the chamber as well, which is kind of broken. But we've done a lot. Excellent. See, now from here you could play a sound effect that there's no bullets in the gun. So it does like a clink sound. Or like just the spring firing but nothing else happening. Which would be super cool. So that's the idea, is get the weapons all sorted and then we can do an audio pass. Which I think would be really good. I need to move a bunch of this logic to active components. That is 100% required. Do I set up the shotgun or do I fix the rifle first for removing magazines and then reattaching them? It should let us remove it and then reload it. Oh, I've got... What has happened? Oh, my room scale's all messed up. 2 seconds. Okay. There we go. Oh, why is my room scale so small? What? I fixed my room scale on the headset, and then when I launch Meta Link, it's tiny, like I'm on the floor. Crying out loud. Stationary. Confirm. Right. That's sorted. That was unnecessary. So now if I jump in, should load in. Oh. I keep hitting my keyboard, so I might end up breaking something. Okay. It should update, and then it should allow me to put it back in. It's not telling the gun that we took the magazine out until I eject it, which is a problem. But it's fine. I can fix it. Right. Duplicate. Two-hand shotgun with slider. Pistol body. Shotgun. Shotgun. Should be okay. I have to adjust this. Shell eject location, put it roughly where we need it. Slider. Widget. On there, it doesn't have a socket, so we need to add one. Ammo counter. Somebody. Okay. That's fine. I didn't need that socket, did I? Okay. What I do need is bullet eject. See, once there's some skeletal meshes in here with animations, this will look really freaking cool. The only thing you might have to do is go into the parent and change this to a skeletal mesh instead of a static mesh, and then you can drive the animations, which would also make life a lot easier. It's going to be so cool. Shotgun, slider, magazine spline, ammo widget, shell eject, roughly in the right place, that's fine. Grab component trigger, that's set up. We need to make sure that this matches the shotgun. The microphone so I can see what I'm doing. Right. Delete that one. We don't need grab component barrel. We do need the two-handed logic though. Is this gonna work if I've got different logic? No, I don't think I do. Right, okay. First hand grabbed. Slider. And then we've got that. So hopefully that should do most of it. If it does, then we got extremely lucky. Because the logic in the shotgun is a mess. Rob, few questions. One, once these bugs are figured out, will these new mechanics need to be transferred to other types of guns within the proper separated meshes, of course? If you're using the template as the starting point, yes. If you're trying to add it to a new project, no. But the idea is that you can just create duplicates of these ones now, to have different customized logic in it. But anything regarding the ammo and setup for the weapons, like bullet reloading and keeping ammo inside of the gun when you fire or remove the magazine, that's all done in the parent. So if you want to create a new gun, you can either create a child blueprint class of the base one, or you could duplicate one of the existing ones and then use that. You don't really want to create a child blueprint of like shotgun, for example, unless you're using the same skeletal meshes. Because what happens is, for example, we've got a mesh loaded into Weapon Master called Pistol Body. If I right click on the size map for the shotgun, we're not just loading in the shotgun body, we're also loading in the pistol body. It'll be in here somewhere. There should be a pistol body in here somewhere. Just because of the way that it works with parent and child hierarchies. All shotgun. There it is. Static mesh pistol body. So even though we're a shotgun and we've replaced the static meshes inside of it as a child, we're still loading in the pistol body from the parent. So anything that exists inside of the parent will be included inside of the shotgun. So you're basically loading two weapons now. So the fix for this, in our case, is pistol body, is to actually set this to none. So now when I compile it, we'll lose the pistol in this one, but I can go in pistol body and add pistol body back in. So now we have the pistol, the shotgun, and the rifle, and these ones won't actually read the information from the base class, which should be compiled. Should update this image to show none, or I might just be using the last one. Let me refresh it. Let's go. Once this loads up, I'll be able to show you the size stuff as an example of how you can improve performance on the child actors. But I just need to go through and clear the references for stuff that's in the parent, so it'll work a little bit nicer. So we've got this one. There's no mesh actually loaded into it, even though we can see it in the little icon, so we don't need to worry about that. But now if I go to shotgun, for example, we do size map, we no longer get the pistol mesh included in the parent, so we reduce the file size down. So that's something I need to go through next and move a lot of this logic out, so we only have what's crucial for this. I'm going from there. Rob 2, I really like more realistic / advanced reload styles, but do you also have the more simplistic automatic reload mechanics? No changing magazine, no racking. Yes. So in here, I have a separate blueprint class, which is these guys on the wall. So if I go up to it and I pick up the gun, it's automatically got the rounds in here, so I can shoot them all. And then when I press the button on the controller, it automatically reloads for us. Oh, that's attached it somewhere. I need to figure that out. Oh, it snapped it back. But yeah. So for the rifle, for example, we can go through, we can unload it, and then without moving our hands, we can actually eject it and then reload more ammo. So I do have pretty much all the options that I can kind of come up with in here. So you can do what you need to do with it and then have it work how you want it to. So you're not limited to just the stuff that I'm working on now. There's a whole bunch of other content in here which doesn't get shown off all that much. So hopefully, Robs, that answers the question on number 2. But yes, you can do whatever you want. There's no harm. You could take this and then redo a new base that is like an auto reload, and then have it go that way. So Weapon Master base, rename. Is probably a better way to do it. So Weapon Master manual reload base. And then I could have another one which is Weapon Master auto reload, and then have that logic in there as well. Yeah. Galvanic, yo, good evening, sir. How you doing? I'm doing good. Doing good. We're making a lot of progress on these weapons, which is really nice. It's a really annoying that image won't refresh to be nothing in it, but I get why. Because we haven't added anything. Which is fine. So size map of the pistol, 8 megs, do function library. Player HUD is taking up most. Widget component player HUD, why have we got that? Alright, but yeah, so as you can see, like I can use that size map to then go in and reduce this right down. And it'll just make it a lot easier for us to control everything. But I'm not too sure why we've got GDXR function library loaded in full. Is it this one? Get user widget object, widget component player HUD. Oh, that makes it more a pain in the ass. I don't think I can do a soft reference, can I? I've never used a primary asset ID. I have to have a look at that one. It might just be because I'm using a VR print string in here. Nope. God, some of the stuff you find is such a pain. Vanek, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Perfect, thanks. Hell yeah. Rob, didn't mean to send you down a rabbit hole. You didn't send me down a rabbit hole, you just got me to see a bug that I didn't realize was in there. Oh, not really a bug, but more of a reference that we don't really need inside of here. Like, there's no reason that these weapons specifically should know about the HUD. There's absolutely no reason for that to be the case. Like, none at all. Like, it's just unnecessary memory that's being taken up by loading that in when we have this actor on screen. So, game, disk size, memory size. So you can see that the parent, so the two-handed rifle with the slider, has an extra 8 megs, or an extra 5.5 megs just because it's loading the GDXR function library, which is completely unnecessary for this. It shouldn't require that. So that's what I need to look at and then sort out and improve, which is a really good tool for optimizing this stuff. I hope that makes sense. I hope that explanation makes sense. The fact that a gun should not know anything about the player HUD. But it's because I've got a hard reference in the VR print string that gets the component class widget component player HUD. So the question is, how can I get the player HUD from the player without actually doing a hard reference to it? That's the main thing. I could plug this into here. So do component like that. I should do it. No, it's still going to do it. Widget class reference? No. So now I'm just breaking it more. So it's a case of, how can I change this? Get component by class, get player character. That for each might cause an issue, so what I could do was just get a copy and plug that in there. So now, if I attach this, let's just go straight through. Okay. So now if I go into the master, compile save. I don't know if it's going to keep this in memory. Right, we do that. That. Compile file, save all. Now if I go into, let's say, the shotgun, and then we say trigger pressed, what did I call it? Trigger pressed. Why aren't I getting trigger pressed? I should be able to override it and get trigger pressed. I don't already have it, do I? VR print string. There we go. We pick up a gun. 1 second. So every time we pull the trigger, we should see the notification on the screen now. Hopefully. No. It means we're not getting the correct one here. What I could do is make it easier, just go inside of the character where we have the player HUD. And just give it the tag HUD. Oh, it's still referencing it. Let's have a look. It should definitely be the right one. String. Nope. That's not firing either. Which means this isn't working. Why are you not working? Let's just drop it in there and see what happens. It should fire on all of them. Okay. Now we're getting the print string, that's fine. We're not getting the one on the hood. But we know that's firing. By the way, 2 more days left for teaching. Nice one. Seems to be going pretty quick. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Why is it doing it? I wonder if it's going to be easier to just move this print string to a different blueprint function library. And then just have this as weapons. I'm still not sure about it. I'll have to die on me, so I'm so bored. Damn. They asked me to be an agent for them to summon teach 2 SEMs each year for 2 to 4 weeks. That's not bad. That's pretty good. What's the time? 4 o'clock. I've got an hour. Shit. I've got an hour. Let's see if we can make this at least display something back onto the plate. Why has it just stopped working? Get user widget object. There we go, back to normal. Galvanic, by the way, you started multiplayer to the template. Not right now, I'm not. Like, I'm not too sure. I might take another look at it. But right now, I just want to kind of focus on getting everything solid. Get out all the bugs, as many as possible, before I introduce more when testing. Cool. Because I'd rather get this all sorted as much as possible anyway, before taking another look at multiplayer, because multiplayer just, in general, it sucks. Like, just adding it in just sucks. I'm going to put that back there, because I'm not too sure whether I'm using it. And then I'm definitely going to move that game GDXR stuff into a separate one. Separate function library, and I'll rename it. So it's GDXR weapons library. And then that way anything that's in here just needs to be referenced. We've got so much in here right now. I don't get why we've got it, to be fair. Like, widget blueprint player HUD mask, like, this whole thing doesn't need to be in here. Something's referenced in the function library, and that's the problem. In the function library, we have weapon widget interaction. Which just makes a pointer that we can reuse. And then we can shoot for debugging, which is fine. You think it would only load the one function? That is this one here. There we go. Right, I need to work on this. Put that back in for now, and I'll come back to it. Sounds good. I know, I've seen you struggle. Honestly, multiplayer's a nightmare. Can't stand it. Once this is all set up how I want it though, so all the weapons are sorted, and then this radial dial blueprint, once I tackle that, everything should be in a state of just like hit the ground running. So I can then work on bug fixes and then additional stuff if we need to. But I also might have to create a new template. I don't know whether I have to do it that way. So create a multiplayer version of this, so I'm not ruining it for everybody who's just doing single player stuff, and then rename it. But preferably, I'd rather people just download this one and then add multiplayer themselves. Makes life a little bit easier for me. I also realized I didn't test the shotguns, or the new shotgun. Okay. I gotta set up the positioning. Oh, that's... funky. Shouldn't have been able to do that. Right, shotgun is working. Grab component slider though. That's the bottom one. This is not set up for the shotgun. So let's have a look at the shotgun I already have. And then we can have a look at this. So, slider. So I need to make sure this is set up the same way. There we go. There's a lot of work I can do in the parent for sure. I think we're going to have to tackle it in a minute with the shotgun spread, so the bullet spread. Build a component for different bullet types. So single shot and then shotgun with bullet spread. That would be its own type, and then we can add those in where we need it. I need to do it so I can't do that as well. Although for accessibility that works pretty well. But ooh. Can't grab it once I put the magazine in. Oh, can't wait till my glasses turn up. On the right track. Oh, why did you do that? It always snaps back. What did I call tag in this? There we go. What I need to do is do a data asset. So have a data asset that I can fill for each weapon and then just drag it on. and then have it store all the information in it, which would also be really cool. Cool. I've just got notifications for the comments on the post, the blog post that I got interviewed for. Galvanic, you mentioned deferred rendering on standalone. Yeah, you can do that through project settings. So you go to project settings, edit, project settings, and then rendering. You can do mobile shading, and you can set it to deferred. So you can use deferred rendering on mobile, and then switch it around. I don't use it on this because it's a bit targeting mobile anyway, so get the performance. But I haven't played around with it properly. So once it's a bit more solid, you can then go through there. My Quest 2 crashes, so I was asking. It's probably just a performance thing. It's either that or project settings, there's something wrong with it. I'm not too sure what the recommended project settings are for deferred rendering on mobile, but I just know you can do it. Okay, move that up. Need to fix that auto reloading. We did it before, but now I've broke it again. We're not getting the ammo counter, so I've messed something up in here. Which one was it? Magazine tag, shotgun. Shotgun. Oh, it didn't work before because I didn't change that. Oh, 2 seconds, guys. Hello, Jonathan speaking. Hi there. Oh, excellent. Thank you so much. They're all there. There's Tara, Athena, and Jonathan, so I ordered some as well. So there's 3 pairs in total. Yeah. That's right. I muted the wrong one. Cool, I'm back. Alright, I muted the wrong channel. Basically, you heard everything. But we're all getting glasses apparently, so 2 pairs have been delivered. And I'm waiting for my pair to turn up, which should be sorted out. Go from there. Apparently my left eye is just not working properly. There we go. So I need to change this to work with a shotgun spread. Which means we need collision. Not collision, an actor component. But the parent hierarchy and everything else is sorted. There needs to be an optimization pass on the parent class. Then we need to redesign a bunch of logic to work through actor components to make it a little bit more modular, which would be great. There's some stuff that it shouldn't be doing, such as when I slide, I shouldn't be able to grab the weapon slide at the top. It should be disabled on start and then enabled. But yeah. Put back, nice. I need to get one made for myself. Dude, if you can do it sooner than later, it's going to be better. I didn't think I needed them all that much, but when the optician did it, I was like, it was so much better. Like, just clearer in general. So I'm looking forward to getting them. I don't know whether I should just move all of that stuff over here. Right. Okay. Fast specs. I think that's what mine is supposed to be. I think magnified on the left lens. Just to help with the reading. Like, I don't have bad eyesight. I can read really well, like from a distance or up close. But there's like a, it's not like a blur. I don't have anything like really bad. But it's just made everything so much sharper with my left eye that it stopped the headaches. So that's kind of what we're going for. Good, try it out. Can't use VR without them. That's what I asked them if they did lenses, and they were like, no, we don't do that. So I'm going to have to get my prescription so I can order some VR lenses so I don't scratch up my headset. I don't know if you can get ones for Quest 3. Can you get custom lenses? Cool. That's not bad. Cool. I'll have to order some. Custom lenses for Quest / PSVR is a game changer. I'm hoping so. When I use my Quest for work and I've sat down at the computer and I'm going through it that way and doing this sort of stuff, I'm absolutely fine. But I went to play walkabout mini golf with a friend the other day. I think it was like last week. And I stood up with a headset on, and after about 10 minutes of playing, I thought I was going to throw up. It wasn't the gameplay. I was playing it as normal. But for some reason, it just kicked the motion sickness into gear, like high gear, and I couldn't play anything. We've been trying to play what's it called? Is it Sunset Overdrive? No. the zombie game. It's like the second zombie game. I can't remember the name of it. Arizona Sunshine. That one. I tried to play Arizona Sunshine 2 with them, and we've only done like 3 hours over like 6 months because I just can't seem to play it very well. So I'm hoping that I'm hoping this helps. Arizona Sunshine, yeah. What? Right. I don't know if I do grab component trigger, whether it'll fire into the parent and then fire here as well. Or whether I need to put in the parent first hand grabbed. Which would make more sense. Ooh, what I could do... can grab off. Grab component trigger. I should be able to do that and then listen to both of them. So if I do that, then I can set... Is it going to let me do both? No. Can grab, and then we can add the logic back in here. Oh, this is going to be so much cleaner. Okay. Okay, we grab it, we do everything else that we normally do. Oh, what I need to check is I can grab it there. I'll let go. Alright, I can still do it. Oh, wait, let me restart that. It might be because I grabbed it. Yay! Okay, that worked. I just need to make sure that on draw. We make sure that we can't grab those, which will work absolutely fine. Oh my god, this is so much cleaner and easier to work with. Okay. So now, I try to grab it from the top, it's not going to do it, but I can then grab a slider, and then I'm not going to accidentally grab it from the top as well. Nice! Oh, I need to fix that one. That's moved. But that's fine. Yes, 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 yes. Comment this afterwards. Pistol, rifle. Our component slider. Disable slider on the can grab. And then I should be able to do that. Hopefully this works. Okay. So we're gonna do the same thing. There we go. I'm trying for now looking for clients, but not still working on the game. Cool. Takes 1.5 hours in the morning, 2 hours when coming back in the evening. Jesus. And the HR informed me that pay is delayed by 1.5 to 2 months. Jesus. Oh. I did the same years back. Real pain, lol, especially in the evening when you're tired. Yeah, it's nuts. Like, nothing worse than having to travel back after a day of just mentally exhaustive work. Couldn't imagine being in like a physically demanding job. I'd end up falling asleep on a train or bus more times than anything else. Okay. Right, trigger pressed. Okay, so we do trigger press. I need to move the shotgun functionality into an actor component. Got bullet holes, I need bullet type. Where have I got the bullet functionality? Widget interaction. Single shot as a function. GDXR weapon type functions. I started snoring on the bus because I was getting like 5 to 6 hours sleep in the last 3 weeks. I think the other teachers are starting to get annoyed with me. I just let them get annoyed. It's easier said than done, but I'm at that point now where I'm just like, I stopped caring. If I was that tired, I'd just be like, I'm dead, don't care. Now I need a data asset to put a bunch of stuff in. Component, weapon single shot, weapon. Let's just do the one and we'll figure it out from there. What if I can combine it? Oh, I feel like I got a little lump in my mouth. I thought I had a for each loop in here. So I'll take my leave. I have a meeting now. See you soon. No worries, dude. But it's good to catch up anyway. Oh, mouth hurts. For loop, so I've got that here. I wonder if I could put it all in the same one. Good. Last index. How do I do this in a smart way? Right, put this on the other window because I've only got 20 minutes left and I'm going to try and get this done, or at least somewhere logical. Okay. Don't need it in there, do I? We have muzzle location. I could use get muzzle location. You can just plug that in now, which is fine. And then we have spread amount. Which is a struct. So what we could do which is cool. There's a way to link variables like this, and I can never remember how. Is it watch? Don't know if that's right. Okay, let's just put that in there. Spread amount defaults to 0, that's fine. Get world location into there. World rotation. Same. Yeah. Okay, and then that's distance. Right. Impulse strength. Okay, weapon master would be to delete that. Add active component weapon single shot. We'll bring that in. Weapon fired. And then data, we want out row, muzzle location, there. Cool. Then we put that in. Okay. "15 minutes. It'd all be in the same one. Impact point particle. Impact point particle. Muzzle flash. Right. I could do on grab. Like, none of this information needs to be loaded in at start. Could do it that way. It's going to come in as an object though. So the question is, can I pass an object through to the bullet? I could move that, so only when we grab the gun do we load that asset in. And the reason we're doing this is because you could have different types of muzzle flashes. Muzzle flash. I need to set this up. That should work for now. And then it means inside of here, we now have a muzzle flash, which I can call. There we go. So now I've got a soft reference to this, so when I pick up the gun, I load in the muzzle flash, and then after that, it can then be used down here. Hopefully, it should mean that the master blueprint is no longer pulling in. Why can't I move? There we go. A Niagara effect. Bullet checked. FX muzzle flash. So we're still referencing it. Oh. Hey, right. Done. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I don't know how well this is going to go. So we've done weapon fired, weapon single shot, this one. So we should, if we're lucky, and I update the weapon info. To do muzzle flash. So we should get one shot from the rifle such, and then the shotgun should do a spread. And it's been really slow to load. Alright, performance is really low. Okay, not getting any of it. What's going on? I don't know why it keeps affecting my performance so much. It said failed. So when we pick up the gun, we're not actually loading in a muzzle flash reference. So what I could do, object, Agra system object reference. Soft object reference. Try that one. Delete that muzzle flash. Weapon master. Alright, try this and then I gotta go. It is family time and I gotta go get the little one. Okay. System. Okay, let's try this. I don't know why my Oculus software is playing up so much. There we go. Excellent. So now, if we have a look, oh, that's fine. Cool. Put that in. Should be able to validate all assets in directory. Update references. And then if we view this, hopefully it says that there's no Niagara systems loaded into it. Size map, pistol. Excellent. That's really good. So now we can kind of go through and start reducing this intensity down so we can get it all working. Hopefully, if I now load the shotgun up, hopefully we get a bullet spread. Yeah. Not getting a muzzle flash, so we've got to fix that. But the bullet spread's working off the one set of logic. In hell yeah. Cool. What I can do, call this bullet trace, button bullet trace, button slider, primary data asset weapon info, not using that, and then go from there. Excellent. All right, everybody, thank you for dropping by, but I gotta go. It's already 10 past. So I will see you all next time. It's probably going to be next week at this point. I've got client work tomorrow and Friday, so I'll be doing that. And then hopefully the rest of the beginning of next week, I should be able to dive back into this and check it out and get some tutorials done, which would be super cool. All right, everybody, I will see you all later on.